me just to put it on my short side next to the Roblox, as I've told you. So long RGTI, I'm going to call Tesla as well. Let's see Reddit too. Maybe it is just that cat bounce, but I don't know. I'm going to give the chance because it's quite strong today. And to the short side, I'm going to start with Roblox and GME if you like these stocks. Applied Materials is here as well, 2.2% lower, acknowledging in regulatory filing new US export restriction will hurt the revenue by the AMAT. At the moment, it's trying to recover after a very strong week indeed, but let's see whether the sentiment is going to turn back to or continue to bearish, because now it's 1.30% to the downside. Uranium Energy, it's 2% lower. UEC, it's a lower price stock, but if you like that stock, you can just watch it on the secondary list. UEC, it's down at the moment. Zillow is here as well. Gordon Haskett Research Advisor upgraded the Zillow to buy from hold. That's a quite of a strong upgrade. And Zillow, it's moving like that. ZG at the moment, it's really strong, moving higher, but I missed the volume. And the daily is beautiful, guys. The daily 200 EMA touch, ready for a reversal. However, again, I really need to see a little bit more volume because this is pathetic. I'm going to call it to the long candidates list, but I'm still going to be careful because, again, it's just not good at the moment. Red Cat Holdings is here as well. Drone stock at that 4%. Needham initiated a research covering. RCAT, as this is a small cap stock, I'm just going to move it to the secondary list, but looks really strong. And FCX is the last one. Copper and gold miner gained 1% on a UBS upgrade. Let's see FCX at the moment. Very nice, still in a reversal, so FCX can go to the long side. All right, traders, not that many stocks for today, but as I've told you on the watch list, we still can find some strong ones, like even SoundHound. I'm going to watch it to the long side, and I'm going to keep an eye on the sentiment. However, again, as we have just seen for weeks, seems like that every small pullback on the market, it means a big deeper buy. Let's see whether it's going to happen at this time as well, and SPY is going to get back to the 670 area soon. I'm going to watch this level on the SPY. On the triple Q, it's definitely the high of the pre-market. And to the downside, though, if the market decides to go lower, however, I don't think so, we will see that. I'm going to watch this 603, like the yesterday lowest point, 603, first 605, because it's quite of a stronger support, and after that, the 603, if there will be some profit taking starting for today. Thank you, Clifton. Also, there is no double points anymore for the referral program. I'm just telling you because it was the part of the September sale, and September sale just ended on Friday or Wednesday, sorry. So, but they still can get some points. So traders, that means if you have any friends indeed around you who wants to start trading, then just drop this referral link to your friend, and through that you can get very nice benefits from the test, like points. You can turn the points to cash or even to add to your account. So really good one. Go for the referral program link on the client area on the TEF's website, and you can just get the points after your friends and everyone else who you think is ready to start trading. All right, traders, so we have the candidates for today. Today, I'm going to stay with you for an extra hour or so to trade on the YouTube channel. Thank you very much, Clifton. And of course, on Monday, I'm going to be back on the VIP room just with starting the week. And next week, it's still going to start, seems like, with these shadows over, with the government shutdown. and even with the lack of data, because again, today we won't get any big labor market data, only ISM manufacturing prices and PMI. Hi, Alamo, good morning to you. All right, guys, so VIP room traders, 44 room traders, I wish you a beautiful weekend with your loved ones, with the family, and I'm going to see you next Monday. Team Clifton, Scott, DVG, thanks a lot, guys. Have a nice one, and see you on Monday. Bye.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a Friday. You made it through the week, and here we go into this morning session here. Couldn't be happier than with the week and what's going on here. Looking forward to trading with everybody today. We've got a great market today with good volatility here. We're going to open up, I think, a little bit flat. We were higher, and we've come down, but we'll talk about that and more. Thank you to Aggie for teeing us up, getting us ready for the day. And we'll start with the Asian markets overnight. The Nikkei, really nice day, up 833, 832.77, 1.85%. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 146, Shanghai and China up 20. Europe still in session. German DAX down 40, FTSE in the UK up 48, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 11.71. You combine that with Asia, and you've got three markets up, three markets down, and putting futures about flat for the global look. Dow futures this morning up 48, NASDAQ futures up 13, and the S&P futures up 3 points. So we're going to modestly get going to the upside this morning. Oil's up 27 cents to 60.75 per barrel. And yes, if you're in the gold patch, well, up another $33.60. We're at 39.0170, 4,000 coming, as I said. Silver absolutely murdering it, up $1.31 this morning, up 2.83%. Copper's up, platinum's up, palladium is up as well. All right, first-time job hunters, a college degree isn't unlocking the opportunities it once did. We've been talking about that for a while internally here at this house. Private payrolls this morning declining in September by 32,000. ADP report coming amid shutdown data and blackout. We were in the midst of a government shutdown here in the States, if you didn't already know. And, you know, I think everybody's talking, Goldman Sachs boss David Solomon's talking about stock market drawdown. People won't feel good. Yeah, I think that the correction or move down is coming. Just be wary of that. You know, you like DBG, you may take some long-term puts, and we'll see what happens here as we go forward. But today is the day. Today we're focused on what's happening just here right now. So again, talking about, hey, we're feeling a little uneasy about cutting rates. I think that's already baked in. So today the market's going to have to stand on its own, and we're going to get out of the gate fairly limping here this morning as we go. Good morning to all here in the room. Good morning to Clifton, to Steve, Ilron, Brian. Good morning to you. Zuki, what do you say? Thank you for posting. Appreciate that. Darren, good morning. Thank you so much. That USAR trade I'm looking at as well this morning as you are. Allie, good morning. Jeff, good morning. Anita, good morning. Yep, perfect. David, good, or Divide, good morning. Jay, good morning to you, and good morning to everybody here at DBG as well. We are ready to rock and roll here this morning. A couple of picks here that I've got for you all. I'll post the alert here. First one is this RCAT. RCAT over 1240. This is RCAT, long over 1240. Okay, there's RCAT post. The DFLI over $1.50. This is a low price stock. We could load up on it perhaps. We'll see if this stock gets going here. It's been on fire all morning. DLFI this morning, long over $1.50. If that's the type of stock you like to play. Pattern looks good here. That's all that I'm putting up there really for the stock. And then GME to the downside under 26. That's GME under 26. And then last but not least, we've got this AMAT. Now, AMAT, I'll read you the news just so you feel really good about it here. Because it wasn't good, right? And they're coming in and saying that the said that the U.S. export restrictions will hurt the revenue. They'll lower the fourth quarter revenue by 110 million, and its fiscal year 2026 revenue by around 600 million. And the stock was climbing. I thought I was going to short it in the pre-market here. We'll watch AMAT. I'm also watching QUBT. Reddit this morning, NVDA, and ZG for the Zillow group here this morning. So QUBT is an interesting stock. I'll pull it over here. Take a look at it. You look at the, we're printing 2166. And if you look right here, we've got upside to 24 here on this upswing on the daily. So we'll keep an eye on this here on the 5-minute chart for the QUBT. I like the stock here. I like it higher. I like it off of the 22 going higher. So we'll watch out. Market's going to open here in about 2 minutes. We'll get DBG in here. Jay, good morning to you. Good to see you here this morning.
Hey, Scott, can you hear me okay?
I can. How are you this morning?
You know, I am doing terrific. It's Friday. No complaints over on my side. But good morning, 44 Trade Nation. We've got a couple minutes before we open this market. There's one little tidbit, little sound bite, if we can. I'm going to pop everybody over to my screens here in just a moment. I want you guys to just take a look at this. You guys remember what a Wyckoff distribution is? This is what it looks like. And this is on a 15-minute timetable for the Qs. Just maybe keep that in the back of your head or back of your mind that obviously markets can continue to push higher. What I am concerned is, are we getting that up thrust here during the most uncertain and unearned time, which is government shutdown, uncertainty around, data that's coming out because the government's not going to report it. So there's one of two ways of looking at it. Hey, if job reports aren't going to be posted and information can't be shared, the longer that takes, the higher we could go. So again, can markets continue to move higher? Absolutely. But with government shutdowns, I think that right now all of this could be a little bit of unearned MOMO, which is, hey, trade what you see, not what you feel. That said, it is a Friday, so we'll probably see a little bit more volatility today. Apple getting one of the first bearish downgrades actually in a long time. So I'm going to see if it gets up to that 256 area on a bounce here this morning. And if it does, maybe, I did say a week without touching it. It's been a week, Scott. So maybe we'll do some longer term puts there on Apple. That said, its all-time high sits at 260.10. AMAT, to your point about being in the news, tariffs having an impact and restrictions, additional restrictions. I'm going to keep an eye on more broader markets for members of AMAT. So think of like ASML, also LCRX. And names in that space. That said, it is pulling back right to this level where I wanted to see a potential like 218.60 is kind of where I want to see it have some resistance or support. If we start seeing resistance, then I will short it. If we start seeing support, I may go long because even with that report, it puts it at maybe 1% of its revenue. It has an impact on those tariffs. So with that said, I'll turn it back over to you, Scott. We open in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, and here we go for the open here on a Friday. Let's have a great day today, traders. I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today, and should be a real good volatile day here. So let's watch the open here. Okay.
219.60. Hey, Matt, if I can get filled here. Let's see. Worth noting, Qs are near all-time highs anyway, 607.16, which is what we put in yesterday. I don't know how many of you guys watched Tesla yesterday just fall off the map, but that was a great trade for us, even with the put options, and we closed those out yesterday.
NVDA pulling back. Nothing.
Jeff, I know, right?
Nothing sticking out in my mind right now.
Okay, we're in AMAT short. I didn't get, why did it fill that? I put 219.60. We got 219.54. That's a random fill. We're short AMAT. Post that here. It's bizarre.
Anything you're seeing this morning, post it here in the room. I am a little short on choices right now. I'd probably think short this morning. See what AMAT does here.
Q's just tagged the all-time high. Also worth noting, we're not counting pre-market highs. There's literally on the dot 607.16. Q's down, all-time highs. SPY on its way. So I mean, though, too, is okay. New all-time high, guys, on the Q's. Going back to what we talked about before, the longer these reports don't come out, the higher these markets could go up irrationally. So, and I do think NVIDIA really wants to go see what 195 looks like, but I won't mess with it today.
Okay, Reddit coming down in a hurry. I like that QUBT maybe.
I'm going to add to AMAT here in a moment. Apple, I want to see a 256 print before I consider, and it would be with puts long term. In fact, let me pull that up. Maybe like 2 weeks out. Let me see what they look like.
CIFR, Mark. I'll take a look at it. CIFR.
Let's see, the 17th, 255. Yeah, they're $4. So I might grab like the 250s for 218.
Does CIFR have news, or is it just a pump and dump?
Here comes Apple. I love it. Guys, I'm going to add to AMAT here.
Nothing I love.
I think I'm going to start building puts on the Qs too, just in case we roll over. I mean, we could totally push higher all-time highs, but we just tagged the all-time high by 8 cents. So I'll build a 606. Now let's do 607 for Monday. If we start ripping higher, obviously I won't mess with it, but it's just an insurance policy. Guys, AMAT, I'm going to go full size on AMAT to the downside. I'm keeping an eye on Apple, and I'm looking at the 250s 2 weeks out from now. They're about $2.10 on the high side. That's like with ask. So I'm going to put them out at $1.95. We'll see if I can get filled here on Apple. Full size AMAT coming up here. There we go. We were full size AMAT. Guys, look at Meta pulling back sharply now too. Here comes NVIDIA pushing higher. No fill yet on Apple's puts, but getting close. I'm sitting at $1.95. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yep, there we go. So we're in the Apple puts, but they're 2 weeks out, so I don't mind holding on to them. They're kind of out of the money. I'll give them, I don't know, $600. Guys, AMAT looking beautiful now. Let's get it to break. Tesla looking interesting for a short here at 442.50. Or if Qs move higher, then we go long Tesla. Otherwise, I'm okay with shorting Tesla again today. And I'll use shares today, not options. Okay, I like it. Market order, not the best fill, but that's okay. 441.07, we're short. Tesla small size.
There goes the RCAT trade. I've yet to place a trade.
IonQ looking good here at 70 for a long, maybe. We'll see. What a pullback on Meta. Jeez. Okay, I'm going to load up the put options on the Qs here. If we snap 606. Okay, getting ready here. Slow open. Apple climbing that wall of worry. If we come back to, they're sitting at like $1.84 right now, no, $1.80 on the bid for the put options at 250 2 weeks out. So I may add to these if we come back down, but I'll wait. Tesla small size. Climbing the wall of worry. Look at NVIDIA go now. Bang.
Yep.
Hopefully somebody took that.
I wish I did. RCAT running higher here, this RCAT trade.
Let's see if we got news today. It doesn't matter because we're not going to get them. Sorry. It's supposed to be kind of a setup because the fact the government shut down.
Nice move, Darren. Real nice trade.
Coin now taking off. I wanted to go long coin this morning. I just didn't have it in me. Shoot. All right, guys, I'm going to add to Tesla here. We'll go half size here. There's a little nibble. Now we'll know. If we get over, let's just call it 443.60. I'll close it out with a small losing trade. Q's now marching higher. Apple leading the way, even after it got a downgrade. Brilliant. Jeff, maybe today wasn't the day, huh? Darren, what's going on with Lilly, man? Our healthcare space took off as of late. IonQ, I might go for it. Full share size. Looking to see what it does here at this 200 EMA. Sky, you would love that setup, IonQ. It's about to break out here.
I'm looking at it here. Yep.
And if it doesn't, then you just move out of the way, you know?
Yeah. What do you think? 71, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking here. In fact, let's do it. Market order 70.79. Thanks. I think I might have just filled the Hive session here. IonQ. If I can type. This is a breakout or bounce trade here for me on IonQ. I'm gonna have to put a hard stop on this because it's a wild mover. So let's put it right down here. 69.84. Q's now putting in another all-time high.
Impressive, right?
Let's do it. Half share size short Tesla. Vamonos.
Looking good. 440 break and you got it.
Yeah. But at this point, if we break 440, I'm going to wait for 400, the 420s. Like 429. Here it comes. There it is. 439, guys. Brilliant. Oh, man. I'm trying not to look at the Apple put options that I picked up because they're, a little bit red, but they're 2 weeks out. So I got to be a little patient there. Guys, I'm all out of IonQ. That was quick. Bummer. Whoa. There's a break on the Qs. Come on, Tesla. Look at that. Scott. We got half share size. I didn't go full share size. I wimped out on that, but let's see it break now.
What a great trade this is. DVG, this guy, he's fantastic. Everybody knows he's fantastic.
Super trade on that USAR, Darren. Really nice. Everybody knows.
I wouldn't say that, but everybody says that.
That's my favorite, is the nobody, everybody move.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Meta is really taking a hit today. To be fair, IonQ guys, it was a breakout or bounce trade. So can it still do it? Sure. I was trying to get in case that big move happened. It didn't happen. We got out of the way. So I took a small losing trade on that, which is totally fine. Totally fine. I'm not excited on Tesla yet because it's only like 2-3 points. I want to see like 10 points on Tesla today. Meta, jeez. Oh, we shorted Meta and made a little bit of money yesterday. A little bit. Today would have been the day. Like a
Dow's up
little bit
180
late.
points though. Nasdaq's only up 26.
Yeah.
So interesting. Here we go.
There
Tesla
goes
looking
IonQ
good.
now.
Tesla looking good. Yeah, IonQ just on that pullback right there. I was going to grab it 69.80.
It stopped me out on that pullback, and
Yeah.
now it's doing exactly what I thought it would do. Well, it goes to show sometimes you just gotta let your trades play out. Oh well. Well, I shouldn't be on a microphone because it sounds like they're listening to my trades. So they take me out like, oh, it stops down there. Bam, go get them.
Yeah.
That's definitely not the case. But. Yeah, no, Darren, same thing. I looked at it just because I was trying to watch the healthcare space as like a leader. But here's the trouble: like very low volume, super spready. $2 spread on Lilly. I'm not touching that. But it's interesting to see like kind of what else is happening in that space, right? Novo Nordisk, maybe. What is Apple doing now? It's at yesterday's high. Not quite all-time highs at 260.10, but oh, Apple.
I mean, NVDA maybe. I'm still without a trade here.
Okay, now I'm going to go full-size Tesla. There we go. Full-size Tesla short. This could be risky. Hopefully it doesn't bounce like $4 out of nowhere.
I just watched that VWAP line to the upside, and then all of a sudden the 437.50 or so to the downside. You might get that.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. Let's see. What else do we got? We did get global services PMI, 54.2 versus 53.9 estimate. And the composite PMI for September, 53.9 versus 53.6. Tesla. This could make my week right here.
Should get it, right?
Yeah, I hope so. 430. I mean, gosh, if it gets down to like 433, that'd be amazing. The trouble is I know, like, so 442.50, we've been talking about that level for weeks now. You argue 445 is another one, but then there's like 437. If we crack 437 like we did yesterday, right at the close, I mean, we saw what happened. We cracked 437. We dropped like 4 points in like 2 seconds. So kind of looking for the same thing. I might see some resistance around that 437 print. And if we do, I'll probably take a partial, but I'm noticing the Qs are relentless.
I want to say IONQ here at 71. I'm going to put this up here.
Apple putting a high over yesterday. So not an all-time high, but it's up there.
Here's what I'm going to do here, traders. Hold on. Since it is my favorite setup, so I'll walk you through this here. So again, I love this setup here. It's a top side breakout setup. You got 3 times you hit your head at the top here. You just got to get the top candle, which is 1546, and we'll go 1550 CFIR long. Okay, 1550 CFIR long. And this will give you that you're either going to get a false breakout and the trade won't work, or you're going to get a good volume breakout here. The stock's got great volume. It's a $15 stock. So let's see what we do here. Also, IONQ 71. I'll get into both of these here. Could have got into IONQ at 70 and made some real money here, but did not. Meanwhile, the Dow's up over 200 points. How about that?
Now I've got to make a kind of, I'm still looking at Apple for like a spread or something to have it make sense right now. So I'm down on this trade a bit. Wasn't watching it close enough. I have to put a collar on it. We'll see. Yeah, IonQ and Rigetti look awesome for a breakout. All-time high for IonQ, 76 bucks. All-time high for Rigetti, we're looking at it, 37.57. So Rigetti could really start to rip because you're putting in new blue sky breakout kind of stuff. Guys, what should we do? Is hit it for like 5K?
Yeah, right. Believe.
Yeah, you think so? All right, let's do it. Let's do smaller size here. Let's see. What can I be okay with holding on this thing? This is kind of what I'm asking myself. There's a pullback on Rigetti. Perfect. No trade yet. Whoa. Okay.
NVDA to the bottom now. ONDS. Take a look at ONDS. Oh, yeah.
Coin up at 380 right now. Guys, Tesla, I think I'm going to get paid on it here in a minute. What was it you said? Believe?
Believe.
It closed at 436. So if we snap that close, I will make a big chunk of change on a Friday.
No trade CIFR. No trade IONQ. If IONQ gets below 70, I might take it above 70 here.
I'm thinking the same, like Rigetti down here in this area. I don't mind it, but I'm thinking like maybe start a position of like, I don't know, 200 shares. And then if we get the breakout, nail it for like a huge position. Guys, Tesla, come to Papa. It's like you said, Scott, sometimes you don't need 50 trades. You just need the right trade.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you just think about what you said. It's not, you're not, back in the day, you'd have these people that would have day trading in their mind. It's like day trading is micro trading, like push the button, push the button, push the button, in, out, in, out, in, out. And, people do make a living like that. They really do. But I think for you to have your head screwed on straight and just to be watching the market and to actually get into trades and to, do the training on the chart, watch, wait, listen, and make it happen. Couple 4 trades a day in the morning session only. Honest living.
Yeah, and if the opportunity doesn't present it, the big thing is risk management, right? And then who knows? Maybe you get that second chance. You get the
kind of where I'm at today.
Yeah. I'm tempted to actually add more to Tesla, and it's scary though because the thing can jump around $5 out of nowhere. But deliveries crushed. Market, took it down yesterday. Nothing but selling. We were fortunate to grab some $460 put options. The last one I sold yesterday, I made $1,800 on it just for the last one contract.
That's awesome.
So just imagine if I held all 10 just all the way throughout the day, which I didn't, but if I did, it'd be 18 grand. Puts things in perspective. So that's a nice day. I should put up 5 grand to make 18. Okay, I'm going to add some more to my Q put options. Here comes Tesla, guys. I know 437 is going to be a little contentious, but if we can snap that with some force, maybe we get that breakdown that I've been waiting for down into the 432. Really, my target's 426. If for any of you guys looking at this, my screen here, 426.45 is kind of the level. There's a lot of stuff that has to happen between now and then, but that's kind of where, it's another 2.6%. I don't know if I'll get that today, but that would be ideal. So if anything, maybe take some partials and see if we can get down to that level at some point today. Notice the plan for those of you guys looking at my screen. 442.50 has been there for weeks. Marked a few levels from yesterday from high volume areas. We broke those levels, which is why when we bounced above, we broke below, we added, and then we added some more. So right now I'm a little over full share size on Tesla. AMAT, I just looked at. As long as I see green on the screen, I'm fine. It doesn't bother me. So I might take a partial on AMAT here in a bit. Notice the level before we even started the day. Do you see this 218.60? We saw the push above. We got a start to fill. We came up, added. Now we're just waiting for it to break down. It's not the biggest position I have. Tesla is for sure, but notice
Tesla. Do you have the shares on Tesla, or do you?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. So 437.02 is where Tesla just bounced. This is why I get worried about this kind of nonsense. Watching the Qs here. All right, we should get it now. Come on, Tesla. AMAT looking great. No partial yet. I want to see what it does here, like around 214. There's the break on the Qs, new session low. Again, let's remember, we are still sitting at all-time highs on the Qs. So if we end up with a Wyckoff distribution like I was planning or hoping, this really could be the beginning of a correction, but let's not get full-blown bearish until we get confirmation, because we are in a bull trend. Scott, what do you think? Tesla take a partial?
You know what? I don't know. I think you're very close. If you look at my chart, I've got the red line, dotted red line up there. That's yesterday's close. So the natural bounce would be there or off the whole number 437. So you're you're right here, right now, decision time. I don't know. You can't go broke taking a profit, right?
Yeah, I know it. I know it. It's not. It sounds super greedy when I say it out loud. It's not
So
enough.
here's, all right. So let's just call a spade a spade. So if you took the profit right here, how much are you up money wise? Cash.
It'd be like almost 3.
$3,000 or 300?
3
3
grand.
grand.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, if it's me, decision's pretty easy. Because I mean, here's the way I think about it. Immediately goes through my head. As soon as DVG said that, immediately I think about this. 3 grand a day times 5 is 15 grand a week times 4 is 60 grand a month times 10 months. That's $600,000 job. Pretty damn good.
Yeah, I suppose.
And I'm just talking you through this so you can wait a little bit here because it's going to go down and break the low. Now you're going
Let's
to make
go.
Now you're going to make 4 grand.
I will take a partial here soon, just because I don't want to hold that much risk.
Take your mind off of it.
Yeah, we're over full, so I don't want to risk it. Like I like we're in the 436 print now. I know 437 is contentious, and I'm watching the level 2 like a hawk right now because I'm seeing big volume now hit the bid, or sorry, hit the ask. So people are selling out here, which is good. I'll wait. My Q put option's looking fantastic as well. We'll wait on AMAT. I'm going to take a partial on all my short positions here in just a minute, guys. Tesla now approaching the close at 436. That's good enough for me. I'm taking some off, guys. Partial on Tesla. Not the greatest fill on the partial, but that's okay. 436.96. Not, I mean, oh well. So we still have a position, and then I'm going to take some off AMAT here in the 215 print. Let's see if we can move a little bit lower.
No trade CIFR. All right, come on. Give me something here. IONQ, maybe?
Yeah, I mean,
enough?
it failed breakout. So that's
Yep.
why I don't like it anymore. Twice. 3 times actually. Came, went lower, came and tagged, that's where I got in. Gets stopped out, moves higher, fails over pre-market highs twice, and now is heading lower. So the only way I would touch it is if we get back up to near that 71 and then rip. Manufacturing came in at 50. Here's the breakdown on the Qs, guys. Holy smokes. I am not going to take a partial on these Qs. I'm going to see if they can grow. So no payroll data today, but we're getting these ISM numbers. And I saw the initial snap to the downside here on the Qs. Let me put it right here. Actually, let me pull it. Let's do big chart because we talked about it this morning. So here's what a Wyckoff distribution looks like. Disclaimer, it's not financial advice, and this is like a rough sketch. Looks pretty similar, right? And if you look at this up thrust here, let me align that a little better. Here's I'm seeing this up thrust and then a test, right? And if we can't hold this collar right here at the 602 area, then we start to look like this right-hand side. Phase C, I think, is where we're at now. See the disclaimer. It's not financial advice, but it is pretty compelling. What you don't want to do is have a self-fulfilling prophecy where you're like, oh, it has to be right. It has to be right. It's just keeping an eye on stuff. And if you look at this, even like a 5-minute, right, it's somewhat apparent, but I like the 15-minute. It lines up with, frankly, like how some of these big traders are trading. Notice the big tail from down here to the push higher. What was that, September, right? Yeah, so from September till now, huge push. Looks a lot like phase A. A little bit of sideways consolidation, a break below here. Looks like this SOW in phase B with an up thrust right here. Then you get an up thrust and then a retest. And then you start heading down lower. So it doesn't have to happen, obviously, but we did see it back at the Trump pump. If you guys remember that, what was that? When he was first announced, when was that? Oops, let me delete that. Oh, I had it in here. Where did I put it? Shucks. I must have deleted it when I was messing with my charts. Oh, that's too bad. But I had a whole box of where Trump pump happened when he was announced president and all that. We saw the big push on the markets. I'm sure I could find the dates. But anyways, hopefully that helps. And it doesn't have to, doesn't have to work. But when I look at this going back to September, so a month back, you tell me. That looks pretty close. Let's look here. I'm going to take some off AMAT. And right now, I'll wait on the cues. Guys, Tesla looking fantastic. If I would have left full share size, Scott, we could have gone. I would have paid for steak tonight.
You did take a partial, though, right?
I did take a partial. Okay. It's okay, though. We still have some.
Nothing wrong with that.
Coin looking really gross. Pulling back from 380 to 372 right now. Yikes.
USAR breaking out. NVIDIA, Tesla down in the toilet now.
Toilet. Well, next partial is going to have to be below 430 now. We broke the low of yesterday. So let's go see what 430 looks like. My target's 426.45. From the beginning, that's what it was. But let's face it, rule number one is pay yourself first. Talk about it all the time. We did that, paid ourselves. Now I'm letting my runners do the job, see if we can get down anywhere near there, 427, 428. I'm happy with that for a huge next partial, but not a bad day. It only takes one.
Not a bad day at all. That's right. That's a huge trade on Tesla for you, so congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. AMAT was decent too. We had a nice ad on it, but we took a partial down here at 215 prints. 3 points or so. But this Tesla trade is magnifique. What's it doing? Let me see what these look like. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Whoa, Tesla now falling apart. Let's see, 715, 710. Look a big chart on Meta real quick. I mean, you tell me. That looks pretty gross.
NVIDIA, I don't know. I mean, the market now, NASDAQ's only up 4, right? 4 points, that's it.
Next week options on, I'm going to go probably naked options, puts on Meta. Let's see, the 720s are really expensive. And there's not a whole lot of volume there. I'm looking at 705 maybe. No. I like the 715s. I'm gonna have them up on my side to keep an eye on for Meta. 715 strike for next week, but I'm gonna wait for a bounce. So I want to see if it can bounce to like 723, 724 area and fail. And if it does, great. But we saw what happened yesterday, right? So we saw it yesterday, break a little lower, inch lower, consolidate, bounce, and just tear up all those shorts. And then this morning now it's actually following through. So what I want to do is see it retest kind of this 724.50 area. For any of you guys watching the screen, I'm showing all this stuff. But if we can get to this level and reject, so think of like a Again, that's not a perfect drawing. Obviously, this is kind of what I'm sort of looking for. So it might take a little while, but I'll keep an eye on meta. And I'll actually put an alert there. So we'll just do this, do that, and next time it gets to that level, it'll buzz me. And if it starts to fall apart, then I missed it. That's okay. But this is where I want to see it actually get to so that I can execute a better trade than if I get in now, fine, but if it bounces, maybe I get stopped. Hey, Scott.
Yep.
Tesla, man.
I know.
Unbelievable.
What if you held on, right?
No, I mean, I still have some. I've got enough where it matters.
Yeah,
you know,
good.
like
Keeps
you know
your
when
attention, right?
Yeah. Sometimes when you take a partial and it's like you left 10 shares left, or like a small enough piece, then you're like, who cares if it moves $10? You're like, whatever, I'm down $100. But this one, I mean, we've got a few hundred shares left. So my next partial will be like 200 shares, and then leave the rest. There it is, guys. 432 on Tesla. Boom. Boom. Oh, that feels good. Guys, I still haven't taken a partial on the Q put options either. So those are printing. Right now I'm up only like 28% on those.
With volume, it's coming down too. So
yeah,
watch out below.
I'm going to wait. Guys, if I get 426.45 on Tesla, two things have to happen. Number one, if you're out there on YouTube land, you have to like, you have to subscribe. Even if you're in this room, go to our YouTube, like, subscribe. That's number one. Number two, if any of you guys took this trade with me and you're getting paid off of it, help us because we're trying to add these little features. I get it. There's a cost of the room. It seems maybe a little cheesy, whatever. But look, if you can try using that tip us button, I want to see if it actually works. I don't think we've actually had one come in yet. But, it doesn't matter. It's like $1, $5, something like that. If you took the trade, it just kind of helps go to our piggy bank and gives us the feel goods that we're actually doing something cool here. But anyways, great trade today on Tesla, and no partial on the put options on the Qs yet. I want to see a 602 retest. So for those of you guys that were following along on the big chart this morning, I'll pull it up again. So if you look at these levels, let me get rid of this down here. So this actually, maybe we should use that as a point of reference. So in theory, if this is in fact a Wyckoff distribution in the making, which by the way, these are not very common, but when they happen, it's amazing if you can detect it. So this is, to me, looks pretty close. It's not perfect, but in the off chance you're right, I mean, this could be, you start ending down here towards the tail at 580. And if you're shorting up here at 605, that's what, 5% move? And again, you notice it's not just straight down. It's chop, chop, chop on the way down. So as traders, we're supposed to, pattern identification, that's part of our charter as traders. But what I want to do is at least see it test around this 602, which we saw it do yesterday, right? Came right back down. All-time high was right here on 922, 602.87. Look what happened yesterday. Tested it twice. 1, 2, bounced, right? We cracked this 602.87. Well, 602.53, there was some volume. I get it's only 30 cents away, but maybe we see a little bit of a channel form here. If not, 600.05 on the Qs has been a very contentious level. And then we start approaching the neckline. So the do or die point, in my opinion, again, cue the disclaimer, it's not financial advice. Do what you want with your money. This 594.34 area is literally like if we break 596.43, which we saw it happen a few times. Notice we kept trying to hold it, broke down, held it, and then we moved higher, right? This level is super, super important because if you look left, I mean, this is like where a lot of this up thrust was starting to begin, even if you go further out left. That said, if we break 594.34, I think we might be in trouble to the downside. That's why it's red. So anyway, that's kind of what I'm looking at here on the Qs. I'd like to see this 602 get retested today again. And if it does, that's where I'll be taking a partial on my put options for the Qs. I never know if that kind of stuff helps everybody or if people fall asleep during that. But
Oh, it always helps. I mean, if you're here to learn, it's always great to learn from somebody that's a professional at what they're doing, and that's really important. Even though people wouldn't know what a Wyckoff distribution is, or maybe don't care, at least you have that in the back of your mind. At least you can see what it looks like, and if you're, up during the weekend, nothing to do, you can always look it up and get better as a trader, right?
yeah, I hear that. All right, guys, I'm going to take a little more off Tesla, a little bit early. In the 430 print, 11 points. I mean, think about it. If you had 11 share or 100 shares, that's a great trade. We had a little more than that, but that's okay. Let me see what it does here. If I get a 429 print, great, but 430 print, I'm good with it. So let's take the last early partial, and then I'll let the rest run in 3, 2. Let's wait for this candle to complete here. Keep going, keep going, keep going. All right. Let's take a little more off Tesla. We still have a tiny position left. Looks good to me. AMAT's looking good. And Scott stakes are on me, man.
Yeah, right on.
Look at Michael P in the house. Look at him representing. Took a Tesla short, STX long, big green. Amazing.
Yep.
Shaz, were you able to take any of those trades? I'm just curious. And part of the reason I actually really love there's humility in this. Like this Apple, I'm still in this Apple, put option position, but it's 2 weeks out. So I don't mind it being there. I might have to do something clever to collect some premium. I'll kind of wait on that. But the idea is like, you got to see, look, I took a small losing position in IonQ. We're in technically a losing put option position in Apple, right? But a monster score on Tesla and a pretty decent trade on AMAT. And AMAT's still going, so we'll see what happens there. So it just point is like sometimes you can swing and miss, you get a strike at the plate, but you're focused on the base hits, and then you find like a Tesla today that's, I would argue, a home run, but more like a triple. It'd be a home run if I didn't take a partial, Scott.
Yeah.
Shaz, no trades, but happy for the room. Right on.
You're with me, Chaz. I have not had a trade yet, and I'm sitting here on my hands. I'm watching DVG make all the coin.
No, come on. You really?
Yep. I'm going to come in here. My first trade of the day will be IONQ.
All right, let me pull it up.
Yep, right here at 70.
IONQ. Yeah, I might join you, man, just because I took a losing trade on this earlier today. I like this setup. And if we get, what about Rigetti, though? The only reason I like Rigetti is it hasn't ever been this high. In fact, I'm going to do Rigetti over IonQ. Let me see. Let's see. I'll start small.
37.50.
Just got in. 37.38. That's a cool number. RGTI over 37.38. I'm gonna build on this thing. Let's see what happens. Reason being is all-time high is 37.57. So if we get above that, pre-market we went above that, but we slowed down. So, but if we get above that again, 37.57, let me mark that. Oh, come on. What are you doing? So there's the level. Notice we tagged it, boom, right there earlier this morning. But we should get above that. This is another, just like IonQ. Breakout or bounce? Trump saying Hamas must agree to deal by 6 p.m. Eastern Sunday. Some news headline. Let's see, Darren, you're done too. Big winner USAR. Also took Tesla short at 439, leaving some small runners from both. Enjoy your weekend, everyone. Darren, thank you. Super excited to hear that you were able to take advantage of that. Tesla's one of those ones, though. It is nerve-wracking. So
if you're on the right side, it's a great trade. If you're on the wrong side, it's not good.
Absolutely. I've been on both plenty of times, but today was definitely nice to be on the winning side. But it was nerve-wracking, especially when we went for. There it is. Breakout Rigetti, guys. Bam! Let's hit it. I'm going to go for an ad here from Rigetti. Bring that Momo. Come on. RGTI. There it is. All-time highs, guys. We are printing. Now, if we can get over this pre-market high, which is sitting at 37.95, is that right? 96.
Trace, I'm long IONQ. Long IONQ. Target 71.
There it is. I don't know. Do you guys mark up your charts like this? I'm always curious. But so we're now in all-time high territory, but not pre-market all-time high, which we don't really count because there's not as much liquidity there. But that's your new level. Like, we want to see Rigetti now get above 37.96, and then it should rip. Then you're, what happens next? Question mark, right? Scott, what do you think? Go massive sizing?
No, I think you stay long. Yeah, definitely stay long. You could add to it here on any type of pullback. But I mean, obviously, you look at the trend from yesterday straight up, right? And then continued the move today and then breaking out of all-time highs. I mean, it's got a lot going for it for sure.
Okay. All right. I'm adding RGTI. What is Coin doing though? What is going on there? Shaz is long MU over 188.60, and he's looking for a breakout over 189. Let me just pull it up for a second here. Yeah, looking good. Let's just look at the overall sector here. SMCI, ASML is a little bit different, but that's fine. NVIDIA, AMD.
Come on, IONQ.
MU leading the charge, it looks like. I mean, to be fair, all-time high on MU is what, 190.52? So get above that, maybe it's a breakout. But trouble is, well,
I mean, small share size, I'll add it 70, 50 if we get going here.
Rigetti, that's gross.
Yeah, but watch it over the VWAP here. I mean, if it sticks here.
You know, Scott, I got to be honest. I don't think I've ever done like a 10K share size ever.
10,000 shares, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done that.
You know, the only thing I can tell you as traders step up and as DVG's talking about that, you know, what goes through my mind right away is when you say 10K, a lot of people get nervous. I guess including myself, right? When you have a lot on the line. But you have to think about it when you're playing blackjack in Vegas, right? When you get 2 8s, you're always splitting them, right? There's no, if you have $5 down or 5,000, it's the way to do it, right? It's, you got to play by the rules. So
the principle, yeah.
the principle, right? So I mean, in your case, whether you get in with 10 shares, 1,000 or 10,000, you just, you know, you trade the stock, you trade for what you see, you keep focused on the chart and the volume, and you just play it out, right? And you know, if you're going to go 10,000, then you're going to, you know, accept the chance that you're going to, you know, lose 5K, perhaps, you know. But if you have the, the right trajectory on the stock, I mean, if you're going long and you see it long and everything checks out, then hey, you know, you might be too early, you might be a little bit late to the game, but hopefully the trend continues. As Tesla is continuing down.
Yeah, I got my final little runners here on Tesla, but 426.45 will be where I take half off, and that will be I'll have to journal that. That was the plan from the beginning. It's the plan for weeks of levels that I've marked, and unbelievably, it's happened. And I say unbelievably because it was just at 480 yesterday. So 50 points in 2 days. Took advantage of it with options day one and now shares day two. That's
well, and again, you know, the Tesla has to have, it needs to have a pullback, right? I mean, nothing goes straight up forever. And pullbacks are healthy. It's you know, when do you take that opportunity? When do you jump in? And you were convicted of that trade.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it's hard to bet against Elon, though. To be fair.
Yeah, I get it. Well, and you know what? That's why you can invest some of your money too. You know, you could be net long and trade around it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I've been doing that for years.
Yep.
I unfortunately never added to that. I've added to like names like Nvidia, Microsoft, JP Morgan, just kind of over the years.
Mm-hmm.
But with Tesla, I had an initial position, like we're talking like when it was like $160 the first time, like before the split and all that other stuff. And I just never added to the position. I was just like, yeah, you know what? I'll never touch it. And then it had a split and it did all that. Like when it got up to $1,500, and I just left it alone. It just sits in a portfolio. But I sometimes wonder, I'm like, you know, if I just wasn't trading on a daily basis, just dumped all that money there, coulda, shoulda, woulda, right? I mean, it'd be worth way more money, I think. But it also would have kept me away from having this profession, which is a profession I love. It's awesome. EPSM. What is EPSM? Guys, RGTI looking great. I think I'm going to add again. Let's do it. Let's get double share size.
Yeah, so, I mean, as soon as it clears that 37.50 again, then high of the day is in play.
I'm actually going to put at 426.60, which is 15 cents away from my target, guys, to get filled on my last bid at partial here on Tesla. I cannot believe this is happening, guys. 13 points. Wow. Just humbled right now. Incredible. Anyway. Frank has a question. How do you play a halt?
Get on your knees and pray.
I
mean, there's nothing
rule
you can
number
do.
4, no crying in the casino.
Yeah. I mean, two things when you think back, right? Are you in a stock right now, Frank, or no?
I think they're talking about EPSM. It's halted on the way up. It's up 87%. Did you guys take that trade, by the way?
It's
Sorry, go ahead, Scott.
EPSN?
Yeah. It's Epsium Enterprise. Never heard of them. I don't know what they are.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, EPSN, right? Oh, no, that EPSM. Okay, yeah. EPSM. Yeah, I mean, so, I mean, if a stock is halted like that, then the only thing you can't do anything. So you just have to have a game plan for when it comes out, and say to yourself, okay, look, you guys saw me play it, I think about a month ago or two. We had I had a stock that was continually halted, and I was getting in. And then finally, you just watch the level 2 and you just say, hey, listen, I'm going to draw the line in the sand. If it's going in your favor, click it and get out, like immediately. And if not, then, you're at the mercy of the market. So, you should have known better getting into the stock, that a stock like EPSM is a crazy stock. And it's going to probably get halted at some point in time. I mean, a stock that goes from 15 to 30, I mean, let's go. For me, that stock right there, again, it's. I just checked. There's no shares available, but that would be a short for me, and I would just continue to short it up because it's going to come down. I mean, it'll finish the day probably 20. Let me take a look at the daily, but not much.
Well, I would say, kind of to your point, if you're able to take advantage of a move like that and get paid. There's two ways of looking at it. If you're okay with a runner and having it just do whatever, fine. I call it like your lucky shares. But when you get a spike like that and you don't at least pay yourself something, it can be risky. And it depends. Are you a trader or are you an investor? It's a mindset thing. It's your money. Do what you want. It's not financial advice. But I do agree with Scott in a sense where it's like if you're on the right side of a trade like that and it moves up 87%, just look at the markets more broadly. How often does it happen? It doesn't. Not often. Are those meme stocks, GME and the likes that do move 1,000% or whatever? Sure, it happens. But if you're doing this as a profession, when you go to work, you get paid by the hour or salary, right? So if you're gonna make money, pay yourself something. Doesn't mean you got to take it all off the table. Whatever. The trouble is what you don't want to do is if you're coming in to gamble, cool. No crying at the casino. If you're coming in to make this a profession, it's bank profits, have a plan, and plan accordingly. Like if you got in, let's say at 15, and you didn't get out at 22, or at least took something off at 22, you made 7 points on a $15 stock. Like that's just greed, I would say, which is fine. It's part of the business in a way, but again, do what you want. When you ask the question, how do you trade halts? It's unique for every person, I would say. However, I'm with Scott on this one as far as you don't see 87% moves in stocks often. 3 to 5%, even that's not that common. Maybe with big headline news or something like that. But hopefully that helps. I'm sorry to interrupt, Scott, but that was kind of
that's sound advice. I mean, I guess if you want to be kind of funny about it, what should you do? You shouldn't be trading those stocks, right? Because you're going to get into, like DBG said, you're going to be, on the fence of gambling, and that's not what we do, right?
There's an element of risk taken, no doubt, but
no doubt.
All right, guys. Tesla is close enough, I would say. Now you know what? I'm gonna sit on my hands. I've got it sitting there. 426.70. 426.70 to cover half of my remaining short position on Tesla. I'm gonna let the rest do its thing. I think I'm gonna get it, Scott.
Yeah, good.
We're sitting at 427. What a monster trade, dude. Unbelievable.
It's a way to make it happen.
Unbelievable.
Remember, you always got the thing about it is, and with Tesla, it's like this. It's you got to push the button, right? That's the hardest part. And if you're not sure yourself or there's an uneasy feeling, don't push the button. But you got to be a trader. You got to say to yourself, hey, listen, I'm in this trade, and these are the reasons why, and I'm going to make it happen. And you push the button and you go. Right? You can't hesitate.
It just happened. Half off of the wow. 426.45 was the target. I put it up a little higher at 426.70, and we got filled. Unbelievable, Scott. Truly, just I don't want to say I'm shaking because I'm not, but man.
Now imagine the what ifs come into your mind. What if you would have held it?
Nah, I won't do that. I won't do that. But if I did, like yesterday would have been one. I mean, that's 18 grand.
Yep.
As EPSM now opened, $31. Hopefully, if you're in that, you get an opportunity to take some profit there. Good luck if you did. It's amazing.
Yeah, I would immediately
market.
Yeah.
No, but you know what? Some of those moves, it's like, it goes from 29 and the magic, it's like $58 out of nowhere. You're like, what the heck happened there? It can totally happen. So that's why I said, like, if you're in the position, don't be afraid to take something, but I wouldn't take it all off the table. If you're getting a 111% move on the day. Yeah. I mean, what's the news? I don't even know anything about this company. Never even heard of them. Yeah, I don't know anything about them. I've never seen any news about them.
Well, my IONQ, I'm a penny I'm a penny in the red right now. Stop would be 69.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Rigetti to start looking like EPSM. And if it does, I'm in position. I've got a pretty decent position size.
It's starting to move. It's starting to move.
SPY putting in a new all-time high. 67176. 67176. It's kind of fun to say out loud. 67176. It's kind of like my 3738.
Mm-hmm.
Sequential numbers. I'm realizing, Scott, I'm kind of a nerd when it comes to numbers. Nothing wrong with that, I suppose. Who's in this EPSM trade? Is that Frank and Amir? You guys actually in the trade, or are you guys just watching it? Okay, be honest. Scott, how in the world did I mark my chart? Like, you guys saw this. This 42645 has been here for a while. How did we get to? We got to 42630, and we're bouncing on Tesla. The power of charting, y'all. Do your homework. It's important. I mean, being off by 15 cents, I would say that's pretty good. Can you guys see that on your side, by the way? These numbers? Amir, you're watching EPSM, right on. Cool. Let's see here. I mean, Rigetti, blue sky breakout. Come on. One time. I want an EPSM breakout like that on Rigetti. Help. Help. Hopefully I don't end up kicking myself for not taking a partial on the Q put options, but that's okay. These expire on Monday. So I'm more than happy to either hold them until they break even or see what they look like on Monday. But I don't like the fact that SPY is pushing all-time highs right now for my short positions. So Scott, this went, in my mind, Tesla now, looking back, it was a home run trade. Initially, I thought it was like a triple, but the fact that levels were marked, game plan was in place, short commenced, added. Only thing I get to write in my journal today is be okay with taking a partial a little closer to your target. All right, Mark, cool, man. I want your grandson today. Awesome. Oh, grandsons, plural. What's Grandpa's nickname? Do you go by like Grampy, Papa? Popty. Oh, that's cool, man. Popty. Right on. It's always fun. Little nicknames. Oh, Poppy. Okay, right on. Poppy's actually pretty cool too. 4 and 6. Oh, that's a fun age. Personalities are starting to shine. Good for you, man. Take it easy. Have a good weekend, Mark.
Yeah,
Appreciate
take care, Mark. Enjoy.
Man, this Rigetti trade has put me to sleep. But I mean, I get to put a big smiley face. I'm going to put a gold sticker on my journal today for this freaking Tesla trade. And AMAT, I think I'm going to just dump it here unless we reject this 200 EMA. We already took a partial, so it doesn't really matter. And then Meta, I'm still waiting on the alert. I won't touch it down here, but did it get halted again, EPSM?
Yeah.
It did.
Yep.
Rigetti, come on. We're officially green on the trade now. Like we had to add up here, which moved our dollar cost up a bit, and then I added again here, just under 37. So let's see if we can get a push here. Q's now moving a little higher. SPY completely just doesn't care, just off to the races.
Now, is it going to be the fall of EPSM?
Maybe one more pump. 37. Yeah. 37, 38, then it just falls to $25. Come on, Rigetti. Scott, I can't believe it. So this is a larger than average position as far as shares go on Rigetti because it's a less expensive stock and it doesn't move as quickly. But I'm really hoping if we get above this 37.96, man, I can finally get one of these. I'm gonna call them the Scott trades, the big breakout trades.
That would be a beautiful thing right here.
Mm-hmm. It's right there, man. It's like 3 cents away. And what's great is if I'm looking at level 2, I'm seeing people like they're trying to stack shorts on this thing, which I don't think it's going to work. It's just that's adding fuel to the fire on this thing. There we go. Here comes the step up in volume on RGTI. I think we're going to get it, folks. There we go. Come on. Come on. Get over that.
Finally getting the IONQ. I'm full share size at IONQ. My only trade of the day, target 71.
Pull it up. IONQ. Yeah, we're the same sector, so we're both looking for the same thing.
Yep.
Jeff saying the SPY is going nuts. Yeah, I mean, it's new all-time high, right? So EPSM is open again, up at 35.65. Telling you, I think this thing's getting ready to pull back pretty sharply here on EPSM. Awesome, though. Anybody took that trade, good for you. I've been, I look forward to trades like that. The trouble is I don't trade stocks like that, so that doesn't always happen. We had it happen on like Nvidia not too long ago, and we get it today on Rigetti. There it is, 38.13. We just got the push. There was 39,000 shares at $38 on the dot for Rigetti. So now that we put that behind us, let's see if we get some follow through. There we go. Now we're getting a gap in bid versus ask. And we are seeing the buyers step up. Guys, Rigetti, we're going to get a breakout here. Come on, Scott. Let's go, man.
Yep, I'm with you here. I'm on the other side of the trade here, and hopefully we get the breakout of 71 here. It'll make my day. It really will.
I think I'm going to close out AMAT, but the Tesla runners at this point, like I'll definitely close them out by the end of the day. I just don't know. Maybe I'll leave like 2 shares into next week. I don't know. We'll see. Little lucky shares kind of deal. RGTI. Did anybody take this thing? Vincent, my guy. That's my guy. Hey, Vincent, if you can spare the buck or two, let me know if that tip us thing works. If you can.
I think it's got my face to it. We need to change it to just the 44 trading. I'm waiting for the big dive on EPSM. And
yeah, it's not. Frank, he says. Let's see. There it is, $37 to $38. This is where I think it's going to probably start to fade a bit, but. That is a huge monster move. And yeah, Frank's saying you can't short. Yeah, imagine you can't borrow shares against that, which means it's one direction. So now you've got a gamma squeeze here. I don't think, are there even options on it? Let's see. Let's pull it up. And meanwhile, Rigetti is, come on. One time. Make it look like EPSM. That would be huge. Let's see. Yeah, no, there's no options on there. Not that I see anyway. Let's see. Rigetti looks great. I'm no partial yet, guys. This is the all-time high, so I want to see it really stretch. Like right now, it's up 8%, so I'm up over a point or close to a point, and I want to see it like really, accelerate a boost here. And if it does, great. If not, I just close out and break even. So that's kind of where I'm at with this thing is like, I want to see like, does it go test 40, 41, 42, 44? I don't know. A 44 would be pretty cool for the 44 Trading Nation. Ayo. EPSM now $39. Who's in that, man? Who is in that?
They're blindly buying it, right?
No, I'm saying for our crew. I think
I don't
somebody
know.
in our crew took it, I think.
Not I.
It wasn't me, for sure, yeah. Lee's in with RGTI double size. Right on, man. Let's go. Let's get it. Oh, I love this room, man. We got a good crew. No doubt.
Watch it spin to 40.
What? Rigetti? You know who loves? Remember who loves this stock? Anybody remember?
Amir.
Amir. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting close on IONQ. About 30 cents away, 38 cents away.
Oh, big. There we go. Big buyer hitting tape now, Rigetti. Come on. Actually, Phil. Come on. I just saw the shares flash. There we go. 38.80 would be where I might pick some off here. So leave some size just because it's a chunky position. But I don't know, man. I usually take my partials too early, but I'm not mad at it. That keeps you profitable. I'm going to take a partial here, Rigetti. Again, not a massive move. It's a point, but hey, big share size. Why not? So I'm going to leave half the position on. Meanwhile, Tesla continues to tank. So I'm going to hold that till probably the end of the day here. We'll see what happens. And then, yeah, AMAT, we're out of that. Apple looks whatever. I'm slightly down on that, which is okay. Jeff, now Jeff's on it. Jeff's like an EPSM. It's like, oh, geez, there it goes. Guys, look at Tesla. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I don't know. My next partial will be maybe the 14s, we'll say. So 418, 417. Realistically, we've got anchored VWAP sitting at 404.50. I don't think that's going to happen today. It's highly improbable. Another 20 points. Well, maybe not. It's another 5% on Tesla. Yeah, Lee. Awesome. For sure, man. I mean, it's the same. Look, same industry. I actually prefer IonQ over Rigetti. The other one that's not half bad was it QBTS, D-Wave. Yeah, these guys, QBTS. In the quantum space, these are kind of I would say the three names that I'm clustering. Again, when I say clustering, cue the disclaimer. That's just what I'm doing. So do what you want. But I would say those are kind of the leaders right now. And Rigetti getting a little extra love from me today because it was literally at an all-time high, very close, 50 cents, 30, 40 cents away. And once you get to that level, it's blue sky breakout. So the question becomes like, how high can you go? I don't know. IonQ, on the other hand, same concept. This setup is perfect. You see nice gradual push, staying over the 200 EMA. We saw a push to try to get a breakout over pre-market highs. We tried to get in. We got stopped out, right? So that was our attempt. So I think Scott's in this now. But it's still a nice setup when you see the whole sector moving higher. So we're seeing quantum stocks getting some love today. So why not participate in those names? And the setup has to matter. So for me, the setup was get over the all-time highs sitting at 3757. Let me change that to green. There we go. And then, pushing over this pre-market high, that's when I knew a breakout was more than probable. So here's your delta, right? Your risk factor right there. So anyway, that's why I picked Rigetti over. I mean, I like IonQ too. We took that trade earlier. I got ran over. And Scott's braver and better at especially entries like this. I think you got in. Where'd you get in? 71?
Which one? Yeah, at 71. I mean, at 70. Sorry.
Oh, 70. Okay.
Yeah. Watch EPSM now. Stock's going to be in the 20s soon.
Oh, yeah. What did I say? 37, 38? Where did we get to? 39. Oh, all right. Well. All right. For anybody who loves Tesla, this might be your time to buy the dip. I'm going to take a little more right here. Early partial. Literally could care less about the remaining shares. Wow. Now you're making me think about what if I just left the whole position on.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be like 20 over 20K today. Oh, well. Rigetti looking great, though. Let's see. Hey, hopefully the dip option worked. Clifton, great guys. Really nice weekend. Hey, thanks, Shaz. Appreciate that, man.
Yeah.
Right on. Yeah, I don't know if we're trying to use some new tools here, see if they work out. Guys, Rigetti on the breakout. Here comes 39. Nothing overhead, guys. 39 is coming. Bang. 13,000 shares sitting at $39. Those are going to get ghosted here in a second. There it is. Bye-bye. They moved out of the way. They didn't want to sell them. See ya. Let's get a move on Rigetti now, guys. Wow, 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 wow. Anybody else in this thing? Lee, I know you're in there with me. Anybody else take it? RGTI?
Man, I'm cheerleading for about, 10, 20 more cents here. So
You'll get it. This sector is hot right now.
A lot of guys, they love quantum. Nobody knows what it is. I called it quantum. That's why everybody knows it now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I never get sick of that. I laugh. I just can't laugh out loud every time I hear it, but it is just absolutely funny.
Okay. We are on quick approach to 11 o'clock. I'm going to take a partial here on Rigetti. Maybe it's early. It's fine. But I'm going to leave it to what I would normally say is about half share size on the stock. So we'll still have plenty of shares left. But I'm taking some risk off this Rigetti trade. Monster trade for a $30 stock. You guys know I don't typically take those size stocks typically. But that was a fun ride. So I'm going to go ahead and take some off right there. That'll work. Just under $39. Custom Trump impersonation for $50 to send your friends and family. Clifton. Well, you know what? One of these days, I think I'm going to do a amateur comedy night. Like a stand-up. That would be
all Trump's voice.
No. It's just it's something I've always wanted to do, but it's more of like I don't want to say it's a personal passion. It's just like I definitely wouldn't invite anybody I know.
There you go.
Do you know what I mean? Because I'd want to if I completely flop, I don't want someone to be like, hey, remember that one time you went to stand up and you just totally bombed? I don't want to. I don't want to do that, but it would be cool to try it out just to I wouldn't say even overcome a fear. It's just be kind of neat. So kind of kicking myself for not taking a partial on the Q put options, but that's okay. We're seeing if we push higher, cool. Wyckoff distribution may not be in effect at this moment, but we should see a stair step down on the Qs. So who's asking about halts? Rigetti, in my mind, this is okay. It's up almost 10%, right? So if I'm in that run up, I didn't take full advantage of that, right? Because I didn't buy it yesterday. But taking advantage of 4% of that move, I'm paying myself. You know what I mean? And Tesla, the same thing. It's down 2%, but it's whatever, over 10 points. I pay myself. So. Scott, how long are you sticking around today? Because I'm good on the day.
I'll probably be here for about 15 more minutes or so. I want to see the fall of this EPSM, which is just bound to happen here. Those of you that are sports gambling junkies like myself. So last night, anybody watched the Rams game? Rams and the 49ers out in LA. And I got it in game, so I was Rams -3.5, and they're literally at the 1 yard line, going in with a minute left, and they fumbled the ball on the 1 yard line.
No way, really?
Minute 45 to go. They fumble the ball. 49ers get it. They go 3 and out. They punt the ball. The Rams get it again. They tie the game with a field goal. They go into overtime.
Whoa, what a game it already sounds like.
The 49ers score first. They kick a field goal. And the Rams go down and they're on the verge of scoring a touchdown, and if they score a touchdown, I win. And they get down to the 8-yard line, something like that. It's 4th and a yard, and if they kick a field goal, they tie, and the overtime continues, like 4 minutes left. They go for it, which I would have done. It's a big time gamble, but I would have done the same thing. And they miss. They can't get a yard, and they lose at home.
No
Yeah.
way.
When they could have won the game without the fumble. I mean, in
Yeah.
regular time.
Or a field goal tie and then see what happens.
Or a
Then,
field
but
goal.
then
You
you're
know,
in what, sudden death, right?
Yeah, then you got 4 minutes left, and you have to. If nobody scores, it goes down as a tie.
Mm.
So anyway, good football game.
Shaz says heartbreak for us here in LA. Must be out in LA, SoCal area.
Oh, are you, Jazz? Yeah. I'll tell you what, I don't know if you saw the game, but I was like, oh my gosh, they could. And the 49ers just manhandled them the first half of the game. I was
Really?
like, okay, my bet's gone. Yeah, it's like, okay, I lost. And then
You know what? I had who was playing? It was I want to say it was the Texans versus the Packers, like a random game. And it just like I don't bet on sports. I like craps tables, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So anyway, it just so happens we were in Vegas and we're at the craps table, and I'm with a couple buddies, and they love sports betting. And so I was like, all right, well, I don't know what all the spreads mean. I don't know what it means. Like, who do you guys think is going to win? At the time, we were out in Texas. So I'm like, well, the Texans should win. But like, I'm going to pick the opposing team. And so I think the opposing team was the Packers, I want to say. So anyway, we take man, they were getting wrecked, like absolutely destroyed. And then somehow they came back and won. And I thought my bet was dead, but I guess because the spread of the points, like the +5, -3, whatever all that stuff means. I don't really know what all that stuff means on sports betting because I don't really do it often. But because of those points, I won. And I was like, what do you mean I won? But the team I wanted to win lost, you know? And they're like, oh no, but because the point spread, and we won I think it was like $700.
Nice.
And of course, my wife here is like, wait, we won? She grabs the $700, immediately goes and buys herself something nice, I'm like, oh, yeah, that's what it's for, I guess. Yeah,
that's the key. I love when my wife is out there and we win, and it's like, okay, I'm going to buy shoes, belt, and I couldn't be happier. It's like, okay, you take the house's money and you go do what you want to do, right?
Her first time playing craps, she did that. She was like, hey, how do I get paid the most? And they said something about a fire bet. And so she put $10 on a fire bet and we hit it. And then she won like $1,000. She went over to Hermes and bought herself a belt for $1,000. I'm like, if you ever used my money to buy a belt for $1,000, I'd be like, no, that ain't happening. But because you used the house money, she's like, yeah, that's why I did it. It makes it fun, I suppose.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, y'all. Well, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. It's 11 o'clock. It's Friday. A beautiful day, guys. Hopefully, you're able to take advantage of some of these trades. We were on fire today. We had a couple bumps and bruises. I'm still waiting on the Meta alert. This Apple trade, I don't mind. I've got 2 weeks to hold on to it. Right now, I'm red on the trade. I got to figure out maybe put a collar on it or put iron condor, some kind of way to offset it. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just leave it alone. Guys, massive trade on Tesla, Rigetti. Guys, we were on fire today. So hopefully everybody has a fantastic weekend. Scott, thank you as always. Really appreciate you.
Great trading today, DVG. You really did a great job. And thanks for walking everybody through everything. The learning experience is half the battle. So good job, and thanks for contributing today. Enjoy the weekend. Spend the money, baby.
All right, you got it. We'll see you guys. Cheers. God bless.
God bless you, man. Bye-bye. EPSM going to be in the 20s soon, right? Now in the 20s, right? There you go. Just think if you could have shorted that thing right up at the top. Crazy, right? Okay, traders, I'm going to come out of the IONQ trade right here, and I'm going to finish for the day. 71.44, and I am done for the day. That is a great trade. Again, one trade today, in it at 70, add full share size 70 and a half, 70.54, and out at 71.44. So one trade, that's all it is for today, and I'm happy with it. So I'm going to call it quits right there. Want everybody to have a great and super safe weekend. And I will check in with everybody on Monday. Should be another great, this has been a great trading week. I know DVG cleaned up today, but this is going to be a great trading week. And looking forward to seeing everybody on Monday. Everybody have a great weekend. Clifton, thank you so much. Yep, God bless you. Jay, thank you. Shaz, take care. We have a super weekend. God bless you all. Godspeed. And we will see you on Monday. Thanks, Lee.
Looks like we got a small right now. Just want to hop in real quick. About 147 time. Breaking a little bit lower, and went in and took a partial on some of these put options that expire Monday. And we'll leave the rest to run. I'll leave like maybe 5 of them. But bond market's definitely moving. And, you know, a lot of inflows. LAC, good question, Liron. I think there's obviously significant investment coming in from US there. So I just don't know that could be more of like a position versus trade, if I could be honest. Cue the disclaimer. It's your money, do what you want with it. But it's kind of one of those things like Intel, right? Like you could have bought Intel, hold it through the ups and the downs, but LAC could bounce, you know, you saw it down at $5 2 days ago, 3 days ago, and now it's up at $8-9. So not really one that I trade though, to be fair. So sorry, couldn't be more help there. I mean, I was looking at the high beta name, so I don't know if you guys have been watching Tesla at all, but down at 419, like right now. Took a little more off my trade, but what a monster. Over 20 points. Yeah. So yeah, Leroy, I just, you know, it's one of those things where stocks like that, especially that are getting news about the U.S. investing or owning a piece of it, I think that's yeah, no problem. One sec. So yeah, I'm gonna leave these put options on the Qs. I was worried actually, if you saw my post before I bounced or left, was that bond markets are getting inflows and potential rug pull on the high beta stocks. We're seeing that now. Look at the Qs pull back, hence why I was short the Qs, and then we're seeing it in Tesla, Meta, Apple's, whatever. I'm going to leave that for next week. It's got 2 weeks on the clock there, so we'll see what that looks like by next week. And strong pullback in Nvidia. I mean, all the high beta names. So all it's telling me right now is people are rolling out of risk a little bit, and that could change over the weekend, right? But looking around, it's how many portfolio managers have enough Tesla, Apple, Meta, whatever, right? And it made 20%, 30% on those trades, and now they're unwinding it and putting it into bonds. So we're seeing that inflow in bonds, which means they're fleeting to safety. So, you know, maybe looking at some of those higher dividend value names that are likely going to be maybe getting some love. So I'm looking around and at some of those to see, you know, is it energy that's going to get it? You know, look around, look at Exxon right now, moving higher. CVX, Chevron, kind of holding that 153 level, very, very popular level there. Let's see, Oxy. Yeah, Oxy's kind of doing nothing, even though what's his name? Warren Buffett's buying a big portion of it. But yeah, this is kind of one of those things though. Like taking a partial off the Qs now, I don't mind. Like I'd rather see it down at like 596, and so that would put me about 10 points in the money. Even on the what do I have left here? Like 5 contracts left. That could be, I don't know, $5,000, something like that. Obviously has a ways to go. Yeah, definitely trade cautiously because right now everything's pointing down, and it's not really a big surprise. So next week will be an interesting week. Keep an eye on your levels. Maybe use the weekend to mark your charts, and I'll see you guys on Monday. But again, trade cautiously, and we'll see you Monday. Cheers.